Here we go. We are doing it. Oh my god! Holy crap! What is the internet? What is it? It is a mystery beyond all belief. Who even knew what the internet is? Do you know? Seriously, do you know? I don't even know. Whatever. But enough of that. What's going on, everyone? How you doing tonight? I am yours truly, the excellent one, HCH. Thank you so much for being here tonight on the stream. Holy crap. And guess what? It's Saturday. You know what that means? Yes, it is the weekend. Yes, hopefully you have the day off. But it's also our Saturday Night Horror stream. And tonight, once again, it's a week of firsts here on the channel, because tonight I am going to be playing a much requested game that finally came out on consoles. Is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, the Plus edition. So we get to try that. I've never played it. Haven't had it spoiled to me or whatever. So I am intrigued, because as you see, it's rated M, and you're like, what is this, a hentai game or something? But no, it's rated M for its violence, its blood, its suggestive themes, and its strong language. So, focus in there, bam. So, this cute girl right here, there's something hidden. And we're gonna find out what it is. Maybe I've been lied to. Maybe it's that's all it is. I'm playing like some weird dating simulator game or whatever. But hopefully you guys are gonna be here for the ride with me. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. If it was hentai based, you know it'd be censored most of it. We would be having the dog eating lettuce on the screen again. That's what we would be doing. Alright, let's switch it over. This game is not suitable for children and those who are easily disturbed. Okay, is anyone easily disturbed? Should we stop here? Should we stop here? We don't want to disturb people. I can't even fucking do it with my voice. I was trying to do Disturb the band. Get down with the sickness. This game would be Dog Salad Literature Club. Do I have that good boy on here? Do I have him on here? Do I still have the picture of him on here? We gotta have him queued up. Hold on. Let's see if we can find him. Hold on. We gotta queue up good boy. Okay. We do have him in check. The good boy here. He's in check. He is gonna make sure. He's gonna make sure that there's no no unwanted. He is our Twitch mod. He's gonna make sure that this is okay. See, he's keeping an eye out. He's making sure. So we're safe on that. We're good. All right, let's do this. You're gonna need a full screen of that dog. All right, individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Oh my god. This is not how you start. Why are we starting it this way? What are we doing? One that covers the screen. Well, hey, you know, dog mod, he gets in there. He's like, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing here? You don't belong here. Get out of here. Okay. Would you like a review detailed content warning which contains spoilers? No, we do not. Why would you want to spoil the game? No one spoils the game yet. No spoilers in the chat. If you don't want to be, if you don't, Want to be banned. Don't do it. We do not want to be spoiled. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agreed that you have noted the game's age rating in your region. We did that! It's like it knows what we're doing. I showed this to you guys. I was like, hey, it's rated M. For mature. ESRB. We're not even started yet. And this game is like, do you sign your soul to Satan? Let us know. But, I will consent. Yes, I agree. Nothing could be wrong. Look! It's easy. See, it's all easy. It's all, like, nice, positive vibes. Like, what's the worst that could happen? Let's, make sure, I don't know what's what. Like, is it so... I wonder if it's going to be one of those ones I'm going to have to read everything. Or did they actually, like, dub it? Please enter your name. Only use letters, hyphens, and apostrophes. Okay. Obviously. It's obvious what we're going to use here, guys. And for those wondering, I'm playing the Switch version. It's the uncensored version. Okay. Heard a lot of load content. That's the only thing I know of. So HCHecxz prepare to make video live streams of this game. Oh, so we got some options at the bottom. I'm probably gonna have to read. Am I gonna? I'm gonna have to read all of this. Snake's gonna read it for us.
Hey. Hey.
I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she just don't care. Like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend that you never see yourself making today. But it's just the kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. And I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh, hold on. I got one for this too. Where is it? Is this doubled up? Hold on. I think I might have. Yeah. Alright, fix that. Hold on. I got one. Here she is. Here she is. I got her voice. I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Hex. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. You're trying to make people lazy. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students, making their daily commute. By the way, Hex, have you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true! You told me you would join a club this year! Did I? I'm sure it's possible I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. Well, she's perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Story of my life. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'll die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise that. Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess I'm seeing her worry so much makes me feel like she wants to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever. And it's over before I know it. I pack up my fangs and stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Do I have one? Do I have one? Do I have one?
Hey.
I'm just gonna throw that in there, I don't care. Sayori! Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. He's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... No.
What?
Well, then you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. No way, you say? There's no way. Why would I do that? Meanie! Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the ones who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. She looks kind of derpy. You are going, and that's the bottom line. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyways? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I'd bring in a new member. And Natsuki. I'm probably gonna butcher the shit out of some of these names. So, sorry. Gonna throw that in there right now. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or she's so cunning as to have it all planned out of this. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Now, this sounds important. We might have done. Can you tone it down with the voice clips? They are quite loud. I wasn't aware that they were. Let's see if we can adjust that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bear with me. I don't know if that's gonna do any help, but hopefully that works. Apologize, Goku. The U in Natsuki is silent. Saying it normally, it's like Natsuki. Okay. Anyways, I dejected follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori is full of energy. Swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It is a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Hex, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All the words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Do you allow it, lettuce boy? He allows it. The lettuce boy has allowed it. We're good. Okay. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki? Huh. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. And she is the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, she seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Solid, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Ah, well, it's nice to meet the both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Hex. Monica smiles sweetly. We know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Just getting home? Well, welcome home and welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Glad to have all you here, guys. Thank you so much for being here on this first ever playthrough of I don't know what we're walking into, so let's keep going. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Hex. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Meow. The whiskers are drawn in icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. I don't know if that's gonna be that loud or not. Well, you know, hopefully they fixed that. I don't know if it was that loud or not. Just hurry and take one. Here, Sayori grabs one first, and then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full as she's already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Because that's what you do. You admire the cupcake. Because even though, like, there is a right way to eat one. I don't know. Just a guess. Who does that? Who turns their cupcake around to find out where's the best bite? Tell me in the chat. Anyways. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but to notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you dummy. Muffin over cupcake? Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole lot of tea in this. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, a hot cup of tea helps you enjoy a good book. I guess. Okay, I won't do it. Don't let yourself get imitated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Sip your sip. I need to get a refill. I was sipping it before this. Thank you, Dave Solid. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I hadn't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. I can't even stand politics anyways. It feels like nothing but argument about the budget and the publicity and how to prepare for events. But I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika's really a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there ain't any more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in pulling out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you are both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must work really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Hex, what kind of things do you like to read? This is gonna be a long one, guys. Who's in for the long haul? I'll have to get a refill too. Considering how little I've read in these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself half-jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if the story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if it's only for a brief moment. Welcome to Saturday Night Horror, guys. Let's see if we find some horror in this. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes are ready. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute! I'm a big boy, Dick! Oh, I'm cracking myself up already. Okay, Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aww, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even.
Yeah! Let's do it!
Plus now we have a new member, and I think it will help all of us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Hex? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind this entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I'll lose my train of thought. All the four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Hex, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay. I decided then. I'll join the club! We're in the club, guys! We're doing it!
Yeah. We're doing it.
One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yeah.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then it makes it official. Welcome to the Electric Club. Thanks, I guess? Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Hex, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Hee hee hee! Yeah!
Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue the chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki cleaned up their food. Hey, Hex, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walked home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Yes, excellent. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you figure your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Is there a way I could, like, go down? Hold on. Let's save it first. I want to do a save here. Alright, I just want to do a save to make sure, like, we're good. Is my machine saying it's 1:29 a.m.? I gotta fix the time on my Switch. Okay, guys, give me a quick moment. We are already in the thick of this. Don't know where it's going, but we're gonna write a poem here for these girls that has to lead to some intriguing horror, suspense, whatever. I'm sure, maybe, I don't know. You tell me, be the judge of that. Guys, give me a quick second. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. In the meantime, enjoy these sweet tunes and enjoy this lettuce boy. He will watch over the stream like he is right now. He's watching. Just making sure we're all good. And yeah, we will be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay. We are back. We are back. Hopefully, the dog kept you safe. Because that is what he does. Let his head. Okay. Alright. So let's return. We gotta make... I kind of forget what... Okay, so what do we gotta make a poem about? It's very dark. I don't know why we got suicide in here. Let's talk vacation. Do vacation. Let's do... Yeah, vacation and friends. Memories. Holiday. I don't know like if this is gonna make any difference of what I'm doing here. Special. Happiness, I guess. Fireworks. Amazing. Awesome. What else we want to put here? Silly. Anime. Pleasure. Kawaii. Party. Melancholy. Clumsy. There you go. Swimsuit. There's a lot of dark words that I feel like if I just like put down a bunch of dark words, it's gonna be like they're gonna think I'm like the emo kid. Romance. There you go. Put that in there. Sensation. And infallible. Just because. Infallible. Hi again, Hex.
Hi!
Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. We're back. A dinosaur story. There's probably going to be 10% of you guys that just got that reference. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, X. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you just plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for somebody who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between, say, Monica and manga.
Manga's literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Hex always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. I forget the part. Did we say that we live together? Did I miss that? I think I missed that. I probably did. Probably did, or just overlooked it. Oh no! How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Alright, she must be my sister. I probably just overlooked that. We're almost an hour into this stream and I've overlooked that. I just thought she was just another girl in the room. I think she's your neighbor. Okay. Okay, Quantum. Which, by the way, welcome to the stream, Quantum. I could misremember it. So, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Okay, so they live in different houses. They're just very good friends. Okay. 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 Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? You might be a little jealous. How come you and Hex can become good friends too? Sayori. Huh? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? When I saw you playing this, I had to stop the show I was watching. Had to see this. Nice! Well, thank you so much, Quantum. I'm glad you could join us. And everyone else who's in the chat, guys, everyone else who is here. Who is here with us? Oh my god. We got Ryoko. We got Goku. We got Solid Socks, Quantum Jack. Oh my god, you guys. Ixlin was in here. I don't know if he still is. But guys, all you guys, thank you so much for watching. And hey, if you're watching the VOD, I appreciate it too. Don't be shy. I wondered, Quantum, did you stop? What was it? Were you watching Squid Game and you stopped to watch this? Which, by the way, I'm watching Squid Game. I'm already up to episode 4. I like it. My wife doesn't care for it. I like it. No, I was watching Jack of All Trades. Is that the, Is that the old show? It was like the Xena, Was it the Xena Warrior Princess with, was it Bruce Campbell? Yeah! Got it! I got it. Hell yeah. Anyways. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is this? Never mind. Sarah made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Look here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so you should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like. despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for this club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. But I can't help to notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man! Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Huh? Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the ideal of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative mind. Huh? That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, no one will come in the first place. It's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After they come, we could do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking it really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes!
All the cupcakes. All of the cupcakes. You want a piece of me?
Horror! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make him come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. But I can't help but to wonder what it would be to see, what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I open my eyes and find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder and see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Hee. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. It's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Eh?
Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning.
Look,
Your hair is sticking out all around there.
ah!
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need to brush this. Less time for anime? Blasphemy! Blast!
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more to it than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe up the stain with my finger.
Nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Unfortunately, I really don't care about that. Wow, come on. Come on, Hex! Don't be such a dick. God. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep up your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Damn. Am I that big of a jerk? Wow.
Eh? That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to butter her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
Eh, this is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Eh? Don't say that. You make me feel weird about this, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. That button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
Eh, it did when I bought it.
Ugh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Oh my god, there it is. There it is. Let it, dog boy. Come here, boy. Boy. Do we got a censor? Do you approve? He approves, guys. We're good. We're good. We've been good. Don't say that out loud.
Eh,
Anyways, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
but it's so stuffy. Ooh, it's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew, that's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned,
Then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
because if I had a boyfriend, then he would never let you do the things like this. And if you take care of me better than anyone else would, anyways. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying these embarrassing things.
Eh, I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyways, let's focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
If only you focused on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
Hee hee!
I guess we're really better at taking care of each other if we taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell when you with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Yeah? Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share our poems we wrote now?
Yay! Hex, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Oh boy. Let me check something here. Making sure. Okay. Just wanted to check. Okay.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pulls out their poems. Sayori's is on the wrinkled sheet of a loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I could already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Music changed. Who should I show my poem to first? Who should I show my poem to first? I'm sure there's consequences on how this goes. Who in the chat? Who do you think I should share my poem to first? Let's get everyone in the chat. Anyone got any suggestions? Who would you show your poem to first? I'm kind of thinking. I'm gonna do Monica. But I'm sure everyone probably has seen this played before. This is just my first time. First time, by the way, guys. I've never played this game before. My instinct is always Monica. I would go for Monica. Okay, we got 2 from Monica. Anyone else in agreement? Technically, it's free for me on Monica. I think, I think we're gonna do it. I think we'll do it. I think we'll go Monica. I count 3. X counts, yeah. We'll do Monica. I should start with Monica. Let's do this real fast. I should have saved earlier, but I didn't, so. Let's just save there. Okay. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Let's find out. Let's find out.
Hi, Hex. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up things, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Hex. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Huh? Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of the vibe I get when reading your poem. Huh? You sure you're not reading into this too much? I could be. Oh gosh. I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing is kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that somebody so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah? Totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. But you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for somebody who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well then, let's read it, then. So this is Monica's poem, guys. She calls it Hole in the Wall. Hole in the Wall by Monica. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with the permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. There's several ways we can interpret this, but... So, what did you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I'm sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, it's my kind of style and it's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if you know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too asphyxiated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Okay, so we're basically going to be showing everyone. Should we go with Sayori, considering the connection? What do you guys think? Or should we show it to Yuri? We got one for Yuri. It was like Sayori because she kept talking about Sayori, like would like this. But then Yuri was like hitting on me earlier. Ow, it's really sore. Sorry. One of the cuts on my arm is just like really sore today. I think I accidentally like stretched it or whatever. Yeah, Goku. Let's do Yuri. Let's just do it. Let's do it. What's the worst that could happen? Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but to notice she's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I've kind of learned to pick up on them. And I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then they fit the two together. The end result is that both of the styles and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you could be playing for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and by learning by example and trying new things. Also, I hope everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Alright, so we got Yuri's poem here, guys. She calls it Ghost Under the Light. Ghost Under the Light by Yuri. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but giving in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Boom! Poems. Check them out. Oh, we should do this. I don't know if that was really loud. If it was, I apologize. I was trying to do like a golf clap. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it is really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually like longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since this is our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Flicker back sounds like a Pokemon move.
Pikachu, I choose flicker back.
Are you into ghosts, Sayori?
Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Hex.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you
Did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. Excuse me. There's one thing, bear with me guys. I don't know if I'm gonna have to take another break or not. Bear with me. I'm still a little sore today after everything that's happened this week. So we might have to take another stretch break. We've been going at this for about an hour and a half, so guys, thank you so much for being here. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Yeah, I might have to take some pain medication too. That'll probably help me. And soon, I'll be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show my poem to next? I'm thinking we'll just go to Sayori. Natsuki sounds like she's gonna be like the most annoying person in this game. Let's go Sayori. But let me take a quick second here. Hold on. I'm gonna take a quick second. This is a quick break. So Lettuce Boy's gonna run back here real fast while I stretch. Their eyes are locked, guys. They are locked. Locked. She's staring at dog butt. Give me a sec. Oh my god. Okay. Give me a quick second. Alright, sorry. Dog's running away. He's out of there. Appreciate it. Oh.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Hex.
Eh?
I love it. I had no idea you're such a good writer.
Sayori? You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's right. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's.
Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's the part of it. But I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a hex poem! And that makes me feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet again against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in a club room.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Hex. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things for other people. And that's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori? I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's a part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. I'm gonna make sure I have lots of fun here, okay? And that'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright. I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right?
Don't worry.
I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Alright. Here's Sayori's poem. Entitled, Dear Sunshine. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning. It makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepies from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I feel like she's kind of straight talking me. I feel like it's like straight to me. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No!
It's just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean! I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say like it was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or should how I put it. It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast!
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me.
It was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, here we go. Well, it's the last one. It's the last one. Appreciate it, Goku. Who should I... let's go ahead and show it. Or let's just walk out of the classroom and say screw it. Let's do it. Yeah? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It's just it didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Ugh. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. The music changed. Burr, burr, burr. It's kind of funny because it kind of reminds me of Azumango Daioh. Oh my god. Alright. Natsuki's poem here, guys. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Who do you guys? Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. There you go. Yeah. Told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems are for people to express themselves? Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it meant to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah. Guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That's a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they were just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sighed. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each other's expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Ugh. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. Huh? If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Hex did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Hex liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? It's not what I... Ugh. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Hex appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Huh? No. If I was full of myself, I'd deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as X started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Hex! She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this would have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Hex. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Hex? Well... How did I get myself dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they're probably going to think I'm more highly of me. So of course, that's going to be... Who should we go for? Decision time! We gotta make a choice. We definitely gotta make a choice. You'd pick Natsuki? I was thinking of picking Yuri. Kind of tied. Just me. Ugh. Ugh. Sorry. Give me a sec. Ugh. Shit. Huh. I'm not going to influence any of your decisions. I'm just here to watch. Okay. You know what? I'm going to go Yuri on this one. I'm going to go Yuri. I'm doing it. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because somebody's opinion's different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that.
I'm sorry. Ooh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point of being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk to clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
Without warning, Natsuki scratches her own poem up. Snatches her own poem up from the desk. Storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki?
She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands. She stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright?
I'm so embarrassed. Can't believe I acted like that.
You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone gotten that frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well,
alright.
I believe you. Thanks, Hex. You're too kind.
I'm thankful to have you as a part of this club now. It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
yeah?
What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Hex, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same.
It was neat to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, did I learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Hex! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Hee hee.
Sayori beams at me. It's truly been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they were both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Hex, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes you the happiest, or makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Ugh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... Does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I say that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. So we're back in poem time. Ugh. Definitely save it. So I make a save there. Guys! Oh my god. We're almost on 2 hours. Holy crap. Hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm waiting for some weird twist or something. Something's coming up that I'm not gonna expect. And I'm all in for it. I just want to see what it happens. But so far, so good. I'm gonna take this opportunity to seriously. I need to readjust. I know I'm doing this quite a bit, and I don't know. Today's one of those weird days, I guess, with my with everything just like being still sore and all that jazz. So I'm gonna get up, stretch again, all that. I took some of my pain medication, but I'm having fun. We're not gonna stop the stream yet. I'm actually gonna take a legit break this time. For give and take about like 5-10 minutes. Probably less than that, but I'll be back. Definitely to play more of this, so please don't go anywhere. Stick around. Of course, as always, if we got any new people in the chat, definitely always support the channel and follow me. Man, I would greatly appreciate it. I greatly appreciate everyone here tonight. So guys, please don't go anywhere. I will be right back with more Doki Doki Literature Club. And we'll write this poem out, and it will be badass. So please, stick around. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah. Very good. Okay, very good.
Okay, we are back. Sorry about that. Thank you so much for indulging me. Definitely needed that. Feel much better. Kind of like stretching the whole back out and everything like that. Okay, it's poem time, so we gotta make ourselves a poem. Our second poem here. You scared the crap out of me with that. Oh, what the Macho Man or what we do? What the dog do? Okay. All right, we gotta make. Let's see. Keeping everyone on their toes here. It's gonna be a long night. It's actually 12:50. Wow, I didn't think it was that late. Were we that far in? Nice. I appreciate you guys being here. Okay. Let's do. We're gonna do passion and determination and uncontrollable and cheeks. And Doki Doki. I don't know what's swimsuit. Desire and excitement and cute and I'm trying to see how they would react if I do this. Precious and bliss and boop. I don't know if it's gonna be bad or not. Lust. There you go. Fantasy. Love. This is an interesting one. Whirlwind. Nibble. This will be bad. Kind of worried how this is gonna turn out. Sugar. Kawaii. And lollipop. There you go. Let's see how this is gonna turn out. This might be bad. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. How long is this game, by the way? Without any spoilers. I know we got a few Doki Doki veterans in here. Hey, spoilers. How long is this? By the way. I am curious. Very, very, very long. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta look that up on how long to beat. I was curious. All right. Yeah, while streaming that. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind reading it. I just don't want to sit here and quiet, you know, read it for the chat. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time, but I know there has to be a twist somewhere. Something's gonna happen, and I can already see, like, I guess this is the halftime breakdown of the stream. Is like, I already can see. I'm just like, my character's just excited to be in this club because, hey, I got 4 girls I can look at and admire and hopefully hook up with one of them. I don't know. Maybe he wants to hook up with all of them. I have no idea. But like, you know, Minori. I just butchered over that. I feel like the one I'm trying to push. She's the one on the cover, so that's the one I'm trying to push towards. But I feel like something's there, and I feel like we just pissed off Natsuki. So I don't know if it's just gonna turn violent. Like, jealousy is gonna run rampant between the girls. It's gonna be some messed up crap. So I don't know. That's my halftime report. Let's go. Been a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Hex. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. See. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Haha. Rejected. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry, or you wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan conveniently to forget that you spent all your money, so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves only one option. What? I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Hex to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering isn't far enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way I could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and I have to accept the retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori? I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes.
So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ah! Ow! What was a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Because I paid my restitution?
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you.
But I heard you blab about the cupcakes. That was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki. So nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
It bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm still really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Uh-huh. Mouthful, Sayori tries to lay to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. Huh. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chooses the club over her boyfriend after all.
You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways?
Well, my last period today was study hall, and to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have had to heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better,
I will.
Yay!
That sounds so cool. I also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Hex.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So did I miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. Excuse me. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if somebody else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga?
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyways?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written all over your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
Here it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the whole world.
I can relate. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, then you can go do it through the glass on that door. Sorry, I got mixed up there for a sec. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Hex. Consider this lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking, animated, feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Huh? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Then she takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sills. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Yeah, why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. It makes me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I could say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space she hoped I wouldn't notice. I could feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Huh? don't you go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would just enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of beginnings about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where I'm obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they all get to their backstories, and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's what really makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. This ain't even my final form! Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but there's a lot of baking in this manga. Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah, why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it. So who am I to judge? Well, we got some close-ups going on here. Close-ups. We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something it's fun sharing something you like with somebody else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. That is true. I do find it sometimes when I like give, at least for me, when I try to give somebody a reference or whatever, like, oh, I think you'd be interested in this. And if we had a moment to like sit there and watch like an episode or watch, if it's a movie, or watch it together, it's really cool. I like doing that. Ugh, okay. Basically almost every boss. This isn't even my final form. You know what I mean. Huh? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Huh. I gotta ever get my friends in to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown up out of that yet? It makes me want to punch him in the face. Kapow! I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. I'm already the kind of loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for somebody like you.
Aw. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room.
I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was the kind of jerk about it.
I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying it yourself, right?
So... Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens.
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a bit bad for her since she's so unlucky.
But it gets especially bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with somebody like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready for today's poems?
Oh, come on.
Could your timing be any worse?
Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Although you look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly noticed how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but...
Monica just said... Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Is that really alright? Don't we have Yuri's book too? So it's like... Are they all just gonna get mad at me because I'm gonna get their books and I'm never gonna read them and they're just gonna be like, what the fuck? Give me back my book. I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow, so that we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
By tomorrow?
I only got partway through the volume so far.
I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose it's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book in my bag. Who should I show my poem to first? We're gonna go Monica again. We're gonna see how this poem works out for her.
Hi again, Hex. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that.
As long as it's not gonna be bad. It's probably gonna be bad. It's probably gonna be really bad.
I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that. You never know.
Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. I like it, Hex. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There's a lot of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids. But if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is the kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it'd be your kind of poem to explore. But anyways, if you want to read my poem now, I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, here we go. This is Monica's poem, entitled Save Me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony? Cacophony? I'm probably butchering that word. Cacophony of meaningless noise. I wonder what that means. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sin, coince, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me? Load me? Okay. She means love me or load me? What is the internet? Huh. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I'm kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing how I space my words can totally change the mood of your poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what's it about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem isn't about the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it the way, not every poem is about something. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is the tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Kind of weird. Alright, let's go. We're gonna go Yuri again. Excuse me. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Hex. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. You know you're new to this, so don't worry much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain in turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable the reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Alright, here we go. Yuri's poem, The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. As the moon increments its phase and reflects that much of the light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in my eyes of the raccoon friend, I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the nearly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry, and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I might feed myself again. I was kind of getting worried. She's talking. She's talking about this knife so, like, detailed, and then talking about the raccoon. And I was, like, kind of like, wait. She ain't gonna do anything to this raccoon with that knife, is she? Excuse me. It was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. If I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies, it's not those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Hex? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would have probably hated myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. There you go. So we got Sayori and Natsuki. Let's go Sayori. We'll keep it in the same order. Ooh, I like this one, Hex. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Still though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No. I still like this one, I promise. You know, I wouldn't lie to you, Hex. Never, ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes feeling things, then it must be a good poem. If not sure that's exactly how it works, then again, I guess I'm conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want me to write? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give rain clouds a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Hex. I should write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright. We got Sayori's poem. Gonna read it. Gonna check this out here in a sec. Just wanna check something. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Holy crap. You guys are really down for some Doki Doki. Alright. Let's see what Sayori said. This is Sayori's poem entitled Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle, a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scrapping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in comes my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to reach every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and the shards all over the floor. Were they supposed to be for my friends? My friends who aren't smiling? They all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Always down for the Doki. Hell yeah. That was a long one. Kind of weird. It's a long one. Holy crap! Holy crap, Lois! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. I didn't tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever. Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. Excuse me. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yay! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Interesting. Alright, we're showing it to Natsuki now. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No, I mean, you know. Natsuki struggles to find the words she wants. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all. Well, I guess I got lucky with this one. Yeah, exactly. You got lucky, you know. Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute, I mean, well written. No, so that's how it is. My poem is cute. No, why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things. Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me. Uh-huh, reading it again? I decided it's not so great after all. It's too cute and Doki Doki. It would only impress, girls who like those kind of things. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyways, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your taste, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Natsuki's poem is entitled, Amy Likes Spiders. You know what I've heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I've heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of her words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always seen her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. And the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay? Not friends because they like spiders. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have time to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree to the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to everyone that has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid if people find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares if somebody likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. I think people would really need to learn and respect others for liking weird things. Huh. That's funny. Yuri wrote something about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. And I really didn't get it, but she said something similar to you. That people should make each other feel insecure about other things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ooh, it's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try to note them not to be so mean to her. She also feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I've always hated people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri's made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she appreciates the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I want to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so you can look forward to it. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to really do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hee hee! Sayori's just been coloring a poster and holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't. You didn't already start putting a poster up, did you? Yeah, well, let's see. Well, I did. Do you really think it's as bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. But remember that Natsuki and Yuri has never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud into a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we're able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if that takes standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried, but I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else, expectant faces. Sigh. Quantum, tell me to hydrate. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm about to hydrate even further. We might have to take another break here. Finish off the bottle. BAM! I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no! Don't worry. I'll start off with everyone to feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she had in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the resuscitation. Recitation. Fuck. It's almost 2 a.m. Give me a break. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. How late are you planning on streaming this? I don't know. I might. I don't know. I might. Depends on if I get. Depends on how I'm feeling. If I get too tired. I mean, I'm definitely probably once we get to a cut somewhere, I'm probably gonna take a small break and keep going. Give myself something to drink on this. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just moments ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Her poem is full of twists and turns, and its structure, as he enunciates with perfect timing. I might have to leave around 2:30, so whatever's left, I'll watch the rest tomorrow. Okay. No worries, guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Got a nice little crowd tonight for Doki Doki, so hell yeah. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys being here. I hope you're having a good time. It's supposed to be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri a recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we are caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it's to come off the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins to read her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made up as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come out of Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into somebody I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Hex liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours that were sort of gentle in delivery, wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Huh. Don't make me go before Hex. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Hex lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what I read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard for me to put the energy into it. Despite that, once I'm finished, I receive an applause anyways. I'm sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki, begrudgingly, gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Huh. Anyways, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little uninfused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of the other people? I mean, I'm doing it in front of other people. Will it be way easier? I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess that's the case. You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me feel really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, so let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll be planning tomorrow and then have our weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I could do this. I could do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'd be able to find myself the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make me such a big deal out of it. Must be nice. Must be a little nice, though. Well... how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Hex. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Oh my god, that was a long one. I'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on her way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier.
Like how we get to go... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh?
What would you do? What kind of question is that?
You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh, we gotta make a choice now. I might as well still say I'm walking home with Sayori. You know what we should do? Oh god. No! No! What the hell? I hit the wrong button, my bad. Let's save. To make sure. And before we make this decision, I'm gonna take a small break to refill on my drink. I almost closed my game. I almost did. That would have sucked. That would have been the stream ender right there. Oh well, that was it. That was it. There was the horror. There was the twist. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna take a small break again and get something to drink. And with that, we will be right back. We will let the lettuce boy. He's gonna watch over the stream. These two like staring at each other. Look at them. They just keep staring at each other. So the lettuce boy is gonna watch over. And we will be right back. So please stick around, don't go anywhere. Thank you so much for being here. Sayori wants your dog badly, that's why she's looking at him. But she can't have my dog. You will not take the good lettuce boy. Run away, lettuce boy. Run away. Alright. We are back. Guys, thank you for sticking by. I do appreciate it. He is the guard of the risk. Anyways, so now we're back to this troubling circumstance here in our playthrough of Doki Doki. Our first ever playthrough. She can't anyways because that dog is too strong to be taken away. That dog is a champ, alright. He's a good boy. He's asleep though. He's asleep upstairs. Napping with the miss. Let's see. So I would walk home with Natsuki, or I would still walk home with Sayori. You know what, let's go say we're gonna still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Natsuki?
Eh? But she's so cute and fun to be around.
Jeez. I already seen her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Hex. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it. So,
sorry, I already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen?
Huh?
The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Who knows indeed. Once again, it is poem time. I'm still trying to figure out, like, where's the dark undertone? Where's it leading to? You've gotten me this far. Guys, we're like three and a half hours into the stream. We've gotten this far into it, and I'm just like trying to figure out, like, where's the dark undertone gonna happen? Like, when is the crack gonna break? When is the ravine gonna, like, the dam is gonna, like, split open? Like, what is gonna happen? Or is that the game? Are we to expect something to happen and it never does, and we're just like, what the hell? I think it builds up to that point later on. So I'm curious. So let's see here. Let's... Sensation. Romance. Explode. Skirt. Kiss. Lollipop. Not really good ones here. Memories. Lust. Passion. Heartbeat. Love. Climax. don't know if it's gonna be bad or not. Pleasure. Hair. I don't know. Bunny. Beauty. Extreme. Heaven sent. I noticed they bounce with the ones I select. Sticky. Audacious. Real secret, it's just a dating sim with no twist. Everyone just says there is one. That would be kind of messed up. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must got a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Maybe the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about part of the festival, but it's the whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. I spent 7 hours. I just got to go on a date with Yuri in the end. All the dark imagery was just a red herring. I just got to go on a date with Yuri and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Fuck! You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Is it going to turn into a squid game? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. You say you don't like squid? You of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for today, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I'll walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at the usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for this festival, they must have spent a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Hex, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What way do you mean? Maybe I'm just reading into this too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Hex. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. But yeah, she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, we're also friends with her, and I care about her well-being and my club members, you know. So maybe I'll try to talk to her myself. Hey, you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up to the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Hex. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Tee, you're so funny, Hex. Have you thought maybe it's always seen her as so cheerful? Because that is how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so I should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up in front of her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and I sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting her weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Uh-oh. Hey, you. Eh? I look up and see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Someone just came up for a minute. But we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about her or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she's pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but to wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki excels. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyways, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. if she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people have just those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, it's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. That just popped up. Okay. Should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get me wrong, the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez. If you're fine, then let's hurry and get started today. Yeah. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can't you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. It's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyways, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around to clean up a bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh. The top shelf is far beyond Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop to try to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving all these back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on a top shelf? Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall in there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging from the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you knew what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops on the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls on the floor. The stool wobbles. What? Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'd be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I could do it. I don't want your help, okay? So, let me get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it in on her wheels and back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs on the chair and slowly bounces onto her feet. She refuses my help. I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
Ah, there we go.
See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga behind and pulls it down from the shelf below.
What?
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing?
Who was it? Who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up.
I can
almost see up her skirt. Good. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. What she realizes, I'll be dead.
Ugh.
Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set. Easily one of the largest ones on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Hex. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
Eh? But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like she just realized something. But she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box.
What are you looking at? You trying to look up my butt?
Natsuki's legs shake.
I'm not. I'm just...
Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out!
What?
I'll do it myself.
The chair suddenly swivels between Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Yeah!
The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands, and the books go flying. I got you! Uh-oh. The full force of Natsuki's body against me froze me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Ugh. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Yeah. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Eh? Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Good.
Gross!
Yeah. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking, sicko?
Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, one more thing. Seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. It looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that is scattered all over. It's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. She suddenly gives up and slams the book shut, and then throws it on the floor to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you... No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help to get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so...
Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help you cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on this one once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quiver. You're really nice to me. Eh? Sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I like the sad music. Excuse me. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just trying to treat you like a friend, you know. Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I'll make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of our books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki holds the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyways. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up? If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open up the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp at making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual. It's time to share poems again. I guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know. Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat. I slip the book into my bag. Go first. Let's save. Time is it? 2:36. Oh my god. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Holy crap. We're going long on this one. Oh, my arm's gone. Okay, it's back. We are seriously going long on this. Thank you guys for being here. Holy crap. Alright. Of course, showing it to Monica again. Hi, Hex. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Once again, it's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. They keep talking to me like I'm all about Natsuki. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into that style. I guess that means you're not much as a fan of Yuri's poems then. I wouldn't say that. I kinda like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism? Or Sayori's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way? You must have some kind of preference, don't you? It's not a contest or anything. I was just furious, that's all. Anyways, I'll share my poem with you now. Alright? Alright? Alright. Okay. So here's Monica's poem. It's entitled The Lady That Knows Everything. An old tale of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victims of a current of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else fails, when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And when I fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry gilt, expressionless. But the hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. It's the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady knows everything. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. But before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amounts to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and yet we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows back to me afloat. I pick up the gust of wind. That was a long one. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers, all sorts of things that gives life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers your writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. But I think you know that better than anyone else. You mean people are one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. If you're ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not good, it can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response or something to put, really something you put into, lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, and sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they want you to focus on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Yuri! Well done, Hex. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. Guess I can't really disagree. But I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in this club. But it's been fun to get to know everyone in their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, if you learned anything about yourself, Hex? Well, you know how I like to say that writing, everything is personal? See, this writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinion is just opinions, you know? I always believe what's important is exploring and discovering yourself. It's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? You're always so sophisticated with your writing, and you have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to become somebody whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it out and sound in your head. But it just means that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry I've always overthinked to come to these sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking. Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Alright. Holy crap. I will be honest, the fatigue is starting to hit in a little bit. We've been going on pretty strong. We've been going for 4 hours on this stream. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Holy crap. Spending your weekend here. You gotta go now. Thank you, Goku, so much for being here. Hope you have a wonderful night. Take care, and I'll catch you on the next stream, which should be Monday. Should be Monday. It might be my last stream before vacation, so FYI. Let's see. But yeah, everyone who's in here, thank you guys so much for being here. Alright. Let's see. This is Yuri's poem. It's entitled Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is the one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tides come, and will gently lick all of your foundations until you give in. Or will all of a sudden the waves send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where the toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foaming tendrils. Turned back, I abandon my piece to erode at the shore, drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. Quote the raven, nevermore. I'm always aware the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, haven't you heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such a different way. So Natsuki wants to write about the same topic as each other. I suppose to better compare the differences in her writing style or thought process. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write down about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Oh my god. Thanks for sharing. Oh my god. Let's go Sayori. Huh. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for somebody else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Why is everyone infatuated with me, like this whole thing with Natsuki? I'm trying to avoid Natsuki. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Hex. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? Oh, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I could say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom before humming to herself. That was a quick one. Alright, show it to Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Ugh. Is it that bad? No! No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. Trying to impress me? Obviously! Don't you think I'll let you enjoy Yuri's line more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I tell you, Natsuki's face freezes. Like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Hex. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I can tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Huh? Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She skims over it a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. At first I thought you liked her writing style, but you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, she didn't like your poem a lot the other day too. I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Hex? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind. I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyways, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Or do you need to answer that? It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hand. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course. I liked it. Ugh! You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. Ooh. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Hex wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Hex is doing some share prop with this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyways. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Not that I really plan on keeping it. Anyways, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Alright. This is Natsuki's poem entitled, I'll Be Your Beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place, a beach for us to go to, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. Why does that sound familiar? That sounds... I'll be at the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be at the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought I had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams to hold my hand, wash your insecurities with the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. You set free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're so wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought that you already in a way I thought you had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll never learn to love yourself again. Ooh. Natsuki's such a beach. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a little nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. It's kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Jeez. She better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. can't really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic than trying to impress me by coming up with something fancy, all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess I could still use, let's see. I mean, I guess mine ended up kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrases when you addressed the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Huh? Staginating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Staging air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori's always helped lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off. And a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously. Out of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two to be all lovey-dovey. Oh no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me all day, so I didn't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I've talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we need lots of them. And different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Useless. No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's about it too. Jeez, even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. Maybe that's the ease. But I can't also be a leader on my own. Then I won't grow up as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So, should you make some banners and decorations to help with the atmosphere? Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changed as she stared at her desk. In focus, starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, that just leaves you, Hex. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way if you give to them a hand. You probably always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is that Monica suggesting where I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose you wouldn't mind a bit of help. Even when you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries the bundle. Let's see. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own? Hex may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited in assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Hex to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's slow down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Hex to decide how he likes to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Hex, are you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well, then. In that case, everything looks straight to me. But of course, I'm gonna go with... Let's go with Monica. Should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me! Hold on. 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Yeah, but I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but you've already have Sayori as well. But Hex was the one who... that doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let your ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Jealousy is happening. Oh, snap. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know. And we won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If you want our event to succeed, then we need to properly distribute our resources. So you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Hex to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Hex? Let's go Yuri. Then I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I could already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying, So you'd be helping Yuri then, Hex? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I've had a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, would you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it'd be fine. Okay. Can anyone tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour? So, is that everything we need to get over with? To go over? Yeah, it should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose looking forward to this a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Hex? Me? I guess you say I'm interested to see how this will turn out. That was good enough for me. What about you, Nasuki? Nasuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know how Hex picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm not the one acting immature. I already know that. But if you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden, I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are taken back by Yuri's words. She already has trouble with words trying to cheer somebody up. Must be She always has trouble with her own words trying to cheer somebody up. Must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori's always helps someone smile and feel good about themselves. No! I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah. Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Hey. I turn around. Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I'll decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter anyways. It's not like it shouldn't matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Hex. I think that we all make a very productive team. Even if you choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! I don't think I actually think that. You don't think I actually think that, do you? Don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason than you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're the one overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. You believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. Cool deal. As if it took tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I'll make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Uh-oh. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I got pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for us? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Oh my god. It's already Sunday. Oh my god. It's already Sunday. Holy crap. And it's after 3 o'clock. Let's see. Let's do this. Because I'm already starting to feel like we've been going at this since 10:30. It's already... We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Guys, thank you so much. I want to save it. I'm already feeling a drag. I'm kind of feeling a drag right now. So, guys, thank you so much. We will definitely... I didn't think it would be this long of a game, but it is. And I'm trying to see where this is going, where this is leading. But guys, thank you so much for watching. Hey, if you enjoy me playing Doki Doki Literature Club, and you want to see more, I'll definitely play more. Like I said, coming up we have, I will be going on vacation for a couple of weeks for the rest of October to visit family and friends to try to catch up. Yeah, I mean, it does. You're right. It does take longer to like read everything out, but you know, I want to make sure everyone's in and listening and following along, because it's kind of just hard just keep skipping through it and no one's taking the context of it. But I'm still somewhat interested. It's just I've had a long day today, and of course it's like, yeah, like I've still got like little aches and pains from the car accident on Wednesday, but I want to play more. So I do want to play some more, but we'll stop the stream for this, and then I don't know, maybe we can pull off playing some more tomorrow or on Monday. So definitely best way to know, follow me here on Twitch, and then turn on your notifications to your Twitch app, or follow me on Twitter or Discord, where I post updates of when I go live and all that fun jazz. So yeah, I love to see what happens. I want to see what the hype is about with this game. There's a hype to it. Something interesting. I'm curious of where it leads. I want to know. With that being said, I need to retire into the night. I need to get some rest. Because I am like exhausted. If you stream this tomorrow, I'll check you out again. If it's Monday, I'll probably miss it, but I'll check out the VOD. If I can, I'll try to we'll try to stream some more tomorrow. If I can. I don't want to make that promise and ruin it for you guys. But like I said, if you follow me, you'll get the updates when I go live. So look forward to that. With that being said, I want to carry the love. We got a few people still with us. Thank you guys so much for being here. Seriously. let me see who is on real quick. If there's anyone we can just send you guys over to. Slow night, but I'll send you guys over to Angry Bananas, a big dog, a good dude. We'll go ahead and raid him. So let him know that Hex sent you. Drop those emotes and all that fun jazz. Guys, hope to see you soon. When I'm back, we'll play more Doki Doki Panic. I also got Metroid Dread I need to finish too. So we got all that in lined up, and No More Heroes I still got to finish as well. So definitely I hope to see you back for all of that. But until then, I'm going to retire into the night and get some rest. You guys do the same. Be good to yourself, be good to each other, stay safe out there. Stay humble. Thank you so much for being here. And as always, I will catch each and every single one of you. That's right, you. I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Until then, bye-bye, guys. And peace. Say goodbye, doggo. Oh, he's on the other thing. I can't do that. All right. Bye, guys.